Good morning, or good whatever time of the day it is for you, wherever you are at. It has been a good minute since we've been on live. Actually, no, I think we were on last Saturday to think about it. Think about it, right? But anyways, right? Today's gonna be kind of more of a chill day. Nope. I do have my kids' monitor set up right next to me, so if you hear some noise in the background, that might be it. Which I'm gonna go mute just for a second, just make sure. All right, I think she might be good. All right, I think she might be good. Anyways, all right, so today, right? Today. So, got a couple things in mind for today. Namely, number one is going to be doing a bit of exotic hunting today. I know I have quite a few exotics under my name, but there are a few exotics out there that you have to complete by mission that or do some quests and stuff like that, or you have to go on a farm that are not raid locked or dungeon locked. So, namely today, I think I'm going to be working on trying to get the Cloud Strike. Now, if you hear some whining in the background, we did just get a brand new puppy for our family, so she is getting used to being in the kennel, but she's also not trained well enough to be out and about because she's still learning. She's still learning to chew. She's still chewing on everything in sight. It is basically like bringing a brand new baby in the house. It can be exhausting at times. But I'll be right back because I'll be honest, I think she might have to go to the bathroom and I don't want her to go in her kennel. So I will be right back and we will continue on. So be right back. All right, and we are back. And I would just say I am glad that I did take her out because straight to the bathroom. So, all right. One last thing real quick. Alright, sorry about that. I am back, like I said, getting used to having a puppy in the house on top of other things. So, today, as I said, today, we are going to be going through and doing a bit of exotic hunting, doing some build crafting, such like that. Just because we have one last build to put out for next Saturday. We have our Warlock build drop, or Prismatic Warlock build dropping today. Just doing triple summer Prismatic series. And we've already got the build figured out, so I'm going to keep that a bit of a surprise. But one thing we are going to do, though, is just kind of test out some builds today on top of working on some exotic hunting. I think today I'm going to try to run for the Cloud Strike Sniper Rifle, just because I haven't got my hands on it. And something unique happened for at least my channel. Last week we put out a Prismatic Titan build for the for our Fourth Horseman no backup plans, right? And people loved it, right? People commented saying thank you for the verse of the day, love the build, stuff like that. But then I had a couple comments of, why are you using Fourth Horseman? Slayer's Fang is the way to go, yada, 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 stuff like that. And, I get it, but it was, back to back, and it was just happening. It was happening in other videos as well, questioning, how dare you not use, what the big dog creators use, and yada, 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 stuff like that. So, I put out, I kind of had my fill of it, I put out a rant post, right? I put out a rant post, which I don't normally do. I try not to do just because, sometimes it can be unbefitting of somebody. But, I put out a rant post about, sorry, I'm looking for something real quick. There we go. HUD off. There we go. I put out a rant post basically saying, look, if you're going to, if you're going to comment on somebody's video, you're going to trash them for the build that they use, and, saying, oh, you should only be using, these 5 exotics in time. Like I said, the game's going to get boring real fast. And I took a screenshot of it and posted to my TikTok channel as well, which, by the way, if you're new to the channel or if you're just checking us out, right, you are able to find us on Twitch, on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, right? 4 main socials. Those about as far as I'm willing to branch out right now. But absolutely go give us a follow. Different things get popped up everywhere else. Trying to work on diversifying the 4 channels into different things so you get a full SGD experience. But something unique happened, right? Something unique, and that was when I put the post on TikTok, it erupted, right? It erupted to where people were rallying, saying, thank you, someone's finally saying it, dropping all of their builds, and I'm like, wow. It made me feel nice because I wasn't alone. That I wasn't the only person out there that was, feeling this way. But also at the same time, right, it was people were dropping all these crazy builds that they wanted to use. So a couple of them, right, at least one of them today, we're going to go through and we're going to test out, at least because I had the privilege of testing it out before a couple days ago, and it was crazy. It was legit crazy. Got some tweaking that I would love to do to it, and which is also why we're hunting for the Cloud Strike Sniper Rifle today. But something that I'm going to start doing with all of my live streams is, and I got a page of this out of my friend Disciples of Gaming's page, right? And it's something he does with every single video. Is he always starts it off with Bible study, and it's how I want to start off. I just want to start off today and just kind of share what I was reading today. So recently Lord's been having me go through the book of 1 Samuel and now 2 Samuel. I've gotten 2 Samuel this morning, and it's in 2 Samuel chapter 2. And it says, starting off in verse 7, it says, now therefore let your hands be strong and be valiant, for Saul your Lord is dead. and the house of Judah has anointed me king over them. That's David speaking. And then it moves on to the next passage, and it says, But Abner, the son of Ner, commander of Saul's army, took Ish-bosheth, the son of Saul, and brought him over to Mahanaim, and he made him king over Gilead, the Ashurites, and Jesreel, and Ephraim, and Benjamin, all Israel. So, if you go through and read, like, the book of 1 Samuel, Abner, the son of Ner, is just, like, this thorn in David's side. Very loyal to Saul when Saul was trying to kill him. And very, very loyal to Saul, right? But see, here's what was going on in the heavenly place. The Lord had removed Saul. He had anointed Saul to be king, but Saul had moved and done things without the Lord, right? He moved against the Lord, essentially. He disobeyed in a very, very bad way. And therefore, he was no longer going to make Saul and his family the ruler of Israel. He was taking that anointing away and giving it to David. Now, when I read this, immediately the Lord pulled something up and he said, this is what happens in the church. This is what happens in the church too. Is that God will be trying to do one thing, right? He will be moving, he'll be trying to do one thing, and at the same time, right, he'll move to do one thing, such as like he's trying to move one direction, and yet the people will do like Abner did. Instead of moving with the Lord, they will move back to what they knew, right? Unfortunately, we kind of saw this in, the whatchamacallit, the church movement, right? We saw this with, hold on, sorry, I'm writing something down real quick. Anyways, there's a big reaction here, right? There's two major things happening in this story. Saul, the former king of Israel, had died. And the people moved to crown David the next king. And David was anointed by Samuel, the prophet, to become the next king of Israel. And at the same time, right, that was while Saul was still alive and still king. But see, here's the thing, though. Something like this still happens, unfortunately, today, where God will try to move one direction and people won't follow. They'll go back to what's comfortable, what they know, right? Two different responses here to how God tries to move. Either people that move with God, aka people that moved with David to anoint him king, or the people that moved like Abner, son of Ner, who moved to what was comfortable, what they knew of anointing Saul's son to be king, even though God had removed that kingship from Saul's family. And unfortunately, that still happens today, right? God is the same yesterday and today and forever. Okay, he doesn't change. He doesn't change like shifting shadows. So if you approach the Father, he's still going to be the same exact God. You don't have to go to some priest to figure out, okay, what type of mood is God in today? No, he's the same. But with that, though, the fact that God is the same, he even told the prophet Isaiah, behold, I am doing a new thing. So God still creates. God still does new things, right? He moves in new directions. So with that, though, we are given the choice, because since we are called to follow him, we're given a choice here. We can either move with God to the new thing that he is doing, or we stay behind and we fall behind, we fall away from God, and we try to stay with what's comfortable. Because looking at this and knowing and just know a little bit about the Old Testament Bible story, right? The people that stayed with Abner, son of Ner, and Saul's son, they end up falling away from God in a very bad way, right? But the people of Judah, right, they still honored the Lord. They still followed the Lord. Why? Because they were still keeping up with what the Lord did. They were still following him, just like back in the desert when they had to follow the pillar of fire and the pillar of smoke, right? And it was common sense then, right? God rescued us out of Egypt, so we're going to follow him wherever he moves, because if we decide, no, we're going to stay right here in this exact spot in the desert, we're going to die, right? God is moving us towards the promised land, but if we stay right here, we're not going to make it. So, something to take in mind today is, where are you at? Right? God is going to move you from place to place to place to place throughout your life. It's inevitable. Right? He's going to move you. He's going to move you from place to place, from, job to job, season to season, assignment to assignment. But then here's the question for us then. Where are you? Are you following him? Are you moving where he moves? Are you staying where he stays? Or are you saying God's trying to move you in one direction, but you're saying, no, I don't like that, I'm going to stay over here? Because wherever God moves, the blessing follows. So if you're still wanting to be blessed by God, then you still have to stay with him. So, before we actually get into, the rest of the live stream today, I'm going to finish out with prayer, and then we will get started. Lord, I thank you. I thank you for your word today. I thank you that you still speak, and that you still hear us, and that you still listen. Father, I thank you for the person that ends up hearing this today, and I ask that you would bless them. Lord, your word said that when the word is read out loud, that faith comes. That faith comes by hearing of what the word of God. So Lord, I pray that every person that comes back on the Restream too, that catches the verse of the day and the little bit of Bible talk that I felt like you shared with me today, let faith grow in them today. Lord, I thank you for my friend who is listening to this. God, I ask that you would bless them. And that you would, if they don't know you, Lord, that you reveal yourself to them. If they do know you, God, that you would strengthen them and empower them to do mighty things in your name. Lord, regardless of what they're going through, whether they know you or not, Lord, I ask that you would intervene in their life and that it would be undeniable that it is you, Lord. Jesus, I thank you for what you did in your finished work on the cross. Lord, I thank you for everything that you have in store for us, so long as we follow you, Jesus. The many, many adventures, literal adventures, that you have for us. I thank you, God, for everything you have done and everything you will do in each and every one of our lives. Lord, we love you, and we thank you that your love for us never fails. Regardless of our actions, if we are faithful or unfaithful, God, you still love us. Lord, thank you and everything you've done for us. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right, thanks for sticking around, guys. So, with that said, right, kind of as the video title entails, right, two classes I want to look at today is I want to look at our Warlock, and I want to look at the Titan, but also at the same time, we're going to do a little bit of build crafting, right, because, again, TikTok that I put out a while back, I think a couple days ago, went absolutely crazy, and people were just, like, coming in droves of, yes, that's me, of, stop trashing my build because I'm having fun, right? So, but just checking out the tower real quick, and then we're going to go into hunting down the Cloud Strike sniper rifle today because I don't have it yet. And, a couple things that I want to do. And even whenever I first started playing Destiny, I always fancied myself as the exotic hunter, right? Huh. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Interesting. But yeah, I know a few of these are like Raid Lock, like Touch of Malice, Necrochasm, Conditional Finality. I have no idea where to get this one. But I know a few of these are, per se, raid locked. And obviously, a solo player can't do any raids. But there are a few, like, for example, Cloud Strike, right? That are not raid locked. right? Edge of action. It's got to switch over to, with the correct subclass. I think it's the Titan to go and get that. But, Hierarchy needs it. That's a dungeon. I know I just have to go to the tower here and get that. That's locked behind the Equilibrium dungeon. Stuff like that. So, that's 1,000 Last Wish. Stuff like that. So, you get the point, right? That one's literally locked behind a fire team play, and I can't do that. So, but just kind of get our hands on, last few exotic stuff like that, because I have an idea as far as the build crafting is concerned. So the build that was submitted, right, was Pure Arc with, and this is just I was playing around, goofing around, and I made a, chillaxing, oh my goodness, I am so embarrassed the fact that I am a Star Wars fan, and his Kylo Ren, thank you. A chillaxing Kylo Ren here. But, let me see, did I save it? I didn't. I don't think I did save it. No, I did not save it. But, kind of the idea that I want to go down, right, is, let's see, goes right here. There we go. Pump up that melee stat. The build that was submitted was a Chromatic Fire Pure Arc Warlock, where I don't think, let me go back to the posts that I put out, because I don't think a weapon was actually specified. Back to the post here. There's the post. All right, you go back into it real quick. Warlock, Chromatic Fire, Blind Everything build. Okay, so technically this can be ran on both Prismatic or Pure Arc. Oh, there it is, Pure Arc. EDZ weapons. Yep, I actually didn't even fully read that, but I got that figured out. Four-piece. Teshek. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. So, all right. So, kind of the idea that this person was running was that, running Pure Arc, right, and pair that up with Chromatic Fire, so that kinetic final blows create an explosion in the element of equipped super that deals, and then just applying blind. So, kind of the bit of a twist on it that I had said, compared to what he had said, was running something like New Land Beyond. Okay, so and then here's the thought with it, right? If it's kinetic final blows, right, final kinetic weapons create an explosion, so that means, theoretically, if we are far away, right, obviously because we're running double snipers here, can we get the, just spread blind and essentially from a distance, make sure that nothing can even attack us, is the theory, right? We're going to put on a encrypted data disk. Like I said, this is the one that I was testing out privately the other day. Running Sniper's Meditation, because Sniper's Meditation is great with all sniper builds. Grants a stacking sniper damage, stability, and reload bonuses for a short time. Heavy ammo sniper rifles hits count as more than one hit. Kinetic Rupture, great for kinetic weapons. Precision Equity, Blinding Jolts. This is great because since we're running Pure Arc, final blows on jolted combatants are going to blind nearby combatants. Dielectric, rapidly defeating arc debuff targets, spawns overpower, and heals a small amount. And defeating basically jolted or blinded targets, grants bolt charge. Reload at range, precision hits and bows or sniper rifles, grant a stacking bonus to reload speed. And then kinetic, since we are primarily running kinetic weapons. So that is the thought. That is the idea. Now, what they recommended was running 4-piece Teshek armor, right? But what I'm kind of thinking is, if he's wanting to run EDZ gear, then let's look at, like, EDZ weapons. Let's look at EDZ armor, right? So the Wildwood set is great, right? It's Devrim K, which is actually pretty easy to get your hands on. All you have to do is go to the EDZ and talk to Devrim, and he gives you at least a 2-pair, right? If you want a higher tier stat, obviously you got to farm for him, but this is just so I can get my hands on and test the bonuses here. But Precision Final Blows will aim me down sights, granted damage resistance. I saw as according to Destiny Compendium, it's a ×2 damage resistance if you get a Precision Final Blow. So long as you are aiming down sights, you are still getting that ×2 damage resist. And then 4 set, Precision Final Blows with any weapon Grant a stacking bonus to reload speed, target acquisition, and weapon damage against non-boss combatants for a short duration. Now, to pull up what that looks like real quick. Oh, excuse me. I need more raid fuel. Actually, I didn't finish my first round of raid fuel. Which, speaking of raid fuel, right? Speaking of raid fuel, something that is going to be, I'm actually very happy to say, coming out here soon, is that here at SGD, we're going to be putting out our very own line of merch here soon. So stuff like a couple things that are already made and ready to rock and roll here soon are some shirts, shirts, some hats, and yes, I am an avid coffee drinker, so of course I am personally putting a couple designs for some coffee mugs to be released as part of our merch, and one of them has a is a tagline that probably two of my best friends would say that is they're already wanting one, is a raid fuel mug. Because, you know, if you're probably around my age, you're a dad, you know, you probably know the experience and the wonderful blessing that coffee is. So why not make a mug that has raid fuel as your coffee? 11 ounce and 15 ounce. So, but that stuff is still on the way. A little bit of preview there. So thank you if you guys are watching and you actually heard that. So some stuff to look forward to here soon. But looking up real quick at the Destiny Compendium is that the Wildwood armor set, whenever we have a precision final blow, up to I think it was 5 stacks, we get a just 10% increase in weapon damage to non-boss combatants, which is very nice. It kind of stacks it, you know, it's not much, but every little bit helps. But with New Land Beyond, where scored precision hits increase the weapons damage, and that stack will continue to climb until you die. So, if you're running solo content, or you're a avid solo player, or solo flawless player, New Land Beyond will be pumping out some serious damage as you continue to build up stacks. And of course, the Catalyst goes even crazier. While this weapon has a high stacks of master, new rounds are continually loaded into the magazine, and the benefits from Bullseye Bolster last longer. Bullseye Bolster, of course, letting precision hit substantially increase the weapon's target acquisition, handling, reload speed, and stability for a short duration. So the thought behind it, if we pair this with Arc and Chromatic Fire, is that we'll be long-range blinding targets. And obviously this sounds very useful if we were running a fire team. So that way we are able to help control the combat while dealing some crazy damage from a distance. And of course, the only other sniper rifle that is kinetic, that is perfect and appropriate for this build, is the refurbished A499 from the Renegade season, aka the Mandalorian sniper rifle, which is crazy. Now, what the person who submitted this build recommended was that we use a 4-piece Teshet gear. So here I am at Zavala, looking at the wrong thing. There we go, armor. And here we go, Teshet right here, where we have a 5-tier, which we can only get 4-piece, so that's fine. But the Teshet gear, it says you deal significantly increased kinetic damage to combatant shields, overshields, vehicles, and constructs. And then for the 4-piece, defeating powerful combatants or breaking combatant shield kinetic damage releases a disorienting shockwave. Ooh. Defeating powerful combatants or breaking a shield. Interesting. So we'll be having shield break, disorient, and blind going on at the same time. Very interesting. Excuse me. So, and then precision final blows while aiming down sights, great damage distance, and then stacking bonus to reload speed, weapon damage. So a lot of stuff to play around with here, right? A lot of stuff to play around with here. Stuff to think about, though. I will say, though, I am thinking of at least putting in a 2-set for the Teshet gear, right? We'll lose that stacking damage, but it only gives them 10%, so 10% is, you know, not that big of a deal. However, I do notice, because I did run this through Ultimate Birth of the Vile, Dad mode did activate a few times, so I did have to get pulled away, so I wasn't able to finish in time. Actually, I think it got 1 point. I wasn't able to finish, period, because it kicked me out of the activity. But I will say, though, in higher end activity, that my weapons here, my kinetic weapons, were not dealing great damage to their shields. So I am considering dropping at least 2 sets here for... Let's see, I'm just looking at what we got. 25, 25... 19 and 20. All right, I am thinking at least dropping 2 set here for do some gunner armor. Just because since in the subclass we are using both Arc Soul and Ionic Sentry, and those do deal damage based on the grenade stat, so we do actually want to pump that grenade stat pretty well. So let's see if we can get some gunner armor for Teshek. Let's see, what into the legs and the boots, or legs and the, I guess, specialist, and we got Postmaster. Alright, so not we're wanting. We can only get one more of the legs. Either way, we have a specialist roll, so we get a gun boost there, which is nice. Alright, RNG!
Very good.
Hey, there we go, there we go. And we got a class bonus. We got a class stat bonus too. That's nice. That's very nice. Alright, so let's see what we picked up from Teshek in Postmaster real quick, just because I oops and had too much on me. Let's see what we got real quick. Hey, there we go. There we go. There we go. That's a good roll right there. That's a good roll. All right, so let's go ahead and get out of here, Wildwood. That's another set of Wildwood that I had. And get out of here, Wildwood. At least I had the 540 power, right? Unfortunately, it's a melee spike, but that's all right. We'll see the triple right here. And let's see, we'll run some kinetic weapon surge, some arc holster, and some. Oh, what I want to do? I do one thing I want to do. I want to bump that melee stat, weapon stat up higher, and we still have 3. That's nice. That's very nice. Let's see. What did I run on the last one? Let's see. It was kinetic scavenger. Of course, kinetic scavenger. What am I thinking? Of course, kinetic scavenger, because every time I pick up an ammo brick, it's going to give us more ammo to our kinetic weapons, since both of our kinetic weapons are both heavy and special. Now, I am running an arc holster just because right here I am running True Prophecy, which mainly being helps with ammo generation right here. And also, like, look at the reload speed. Like, that is horrible. 5 for the reload speed. Like, you'd be dead 3 times over before you even finish reloading the gun. It is crazy. All right, but we are running triple tap on this, though. Precision hits, going to return 1 round of the magazine. And then precision instrument, dealing sustained damage significantly increases precision damage, since this is a precision-focused build. Right, and also, we are running a double arc ammo generation. Kind of help boost ammo generation for both of our kinetic weapons here, which then kinetic synthesis takes over, which is great. But... and then go into the Teshek Bond. Oh, class ability spike. Nice. There we go. There we go. All right, so we want time dilation, Reaper, and powerful attraction, just because we're going to use that Rift to get our Arc Soul. Reaper to drop a orb on the, after using our class ability, first weapon kill, and time dilation to scoop everything up yes, near us. And then, Decisions. Do we want to pump up to 175 for the class stat? Do we want to go? I think grenade's okay. 76. Grenade's all right. But then class ability, though, that is our primary source of healing in this build. So, decisions. Minute 59 seconds. Minute 8 seconds. Oh, wait a minute, though. We do, I think... large overpower. Interesting. We do get Ionic Trace in this build, so that does help with generation. So, you know, we're going to go full DPS. We're going to go DPS focus, right? Which is ironic because, you know, I'm a type of guy that doesn't like leaning towards full DPS. But I'm out of Enhancement Prisms. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, that's so shameful. That is shameful. For shame. Slap the glove. I did have the idea, though, too, of running Dead Man's Tail, because this is a primary weapon, but it is a scout rifle. So the only problem with running Dead Man's Tail is that it doesn't get really much of the benefit from encrypted data disk, right? Not like running a double sniper rifle would. But I mean, granted, Dead Man's Tale does get its own damage boost as well, which, looking up real quick on the Destiny Compendium, does this actually cap off? Because I don't think New Land Beyond does. Dead Man's Tale, letter D. Scroll, conditional, Crimson, Cold Shadow. Dead Man's Tale, okay. So it does cap off at ×5, which is a 17% increased damage against nuke patents. But if we run to New Land Beyond, there we go. Master stacks with 20 stacks, which goes to 70% increased precision damage. Huh. That's a lot of information there. That is a lot of... Oh, Grandmaster go to 100. Oh, but it caps out at 73%. But either way, that's crazy. The amount of damage that does. That's absolutely crazy. So, but I guess it all depends on your fancy, right? If you want to run New Land Beyond, that's great. If you don't have access to New Land Beyond, Dead Man's Tale should be free. It's just an exotic mission. But bit of a trade-off there, right? You don't get as much of the damage buff, but also at the same time, right? You don't get the benefits from the artifact. So, but anyways, right? We're going to go and test this out and just kind of, at this point, kind of chill a little bit and work on getting to the ability to do Empire Hunts. Because I know I looked it up to that it's all Empire Hunts are the way to drop the Cloud Strike, and I'm not even there yet. I'm not even there, which is ridiculous. Also, just kind of a, for shame on you, I haven't even finished Edge of Fate yet for my Warlock, which is absolutely insane. We'll do that another day, though. But we want to get our hands on Cloud Strike, because here's the other thing, too, right? The other idea is... My other idea with this is Cloud Strike benefits or generates Bolt Charge. And something. I know Cloud Strike does not get the same benefits that New Land Beyond does, but Kinetic Fire, right? I know, and I'm pretty sure I saw that Elemental Final Blows tend to increase the explosion size, right? So Elemental Final Blows should also create that Blind Burst as well, Arc Final Blows. So, and technically too, right? Even if we got, like, Spark of Beacons, like Amplify Arc Special Heavy Ammo Weapons, Final Blows create a Blinding Explosion, right? Double up the blind right there from Kinetic Fire. So, oh my goodness, we turned off the hub during Bible study this morning, so we want to turn that back on so we at least see what we're doing. But we're going to go right into talking to Ferrex. And we're just going to start knocking out some missions real quick to get our hand to start working on getting Cloud Strike.
Is gone. I mourn the loss of an old friend. I celebrate the death of an enemy. The taste is bittersweet. But ideas are stronger than death. I hear whispers of Elixir, who wish to take the mantle that Aramis left behind.
My chair is so creaky. It is crazy.
Work to be done. Yes.
Of course, my mistake was, though, too, is I took it to work with me this past school year because my office chair broke and they didn't replace it. So it, alright, so it says, I completely missed that. Alright, Sabotage, Salvation completed. Is that something I pick up from him, or? Oh no, it's right here. What is this? Bar spell. Oh, what? Anyways, alright. Now, obviously, in the gameplay that's to come, right, I doubt this is going to be any sort of, like, minus 30 tier delta, stuff like that. So, you know good and well that this is going to, like, cook here in a second. Because it says the same power level as Patrol, right? Ooh. What's that right there? Bang! Okay, cool. I am also terrible with sniper rifle. Pachow! I'm terrible with the sniper rifle, though, too. So, it, Pachow! I will say though, when I was running Ultimate Birth of the Vile, that each precision shot, when you get those stacks at like, I think there's only like 10 stacks at one point, you're pumping out like at least 1,000 points of damage per precision shot. It was stupid crazy. You're chunking at the boss's health. Now, at the same time though, like, Birth of the Vile was probably not the best ultimate fire strike to ultimate strike to take it into, because that boss room, if you've ever run it, is 100% close quarters combat. Oh, I hate precision shots on that. There we go. Woo! There we go. There we go. Hey, you know what? Bah. It is 100% close quarter combat on that, boss fight. So it's absolutely crazy. But let's get heavy. Get some ammo generation back. There we go. 13 rounds. There we go. There we go. But anywho, right. Still was pumping out some good solid numbers though. But yeah, what was it? Birth of the Vile boss fight for a sniper, very challenging to do, because it's like you're standing here and the boss is like the furthest the boss gets is probably right there where that box is. Right? It's not that far. Alright, let's see how this Technic armor does. The shield. Oh, okay, cool. Very nice. Test check might be the way we go for this. I still like that resist times too, but... Also, you definitely, if you're running a special, you definitely need something with ammo generation. Like, it is... That's where I'm supposed to go, right? Pretending Europa. What is this incomplete map data? If you know, drop it in the comment. Like, I'm genuinely confused. I ran something the other day, and I kept on dropping incomplete map data, and I have no idea what it is.
Good to have you back, Guardian. The Fallen are producing advanced weaponry on Europa to improve their military strength throughout the system. Our goal is to sabotage their efforts however we can. We'll start by taking out a critical manufacturing plant.
Oh, that's what it was. You know, maybe it's because I'm running on pure art. Look out! Look out! Just the chip-tonk on it. Alright, I gotta pay attention to that next time, because I don't think... Because it does greater... Technic armor kinetic weapons do greater damage to shields, but with that being a yellow number, essentially a critical shot number, because technically it's not... Yellow numbers don't always pop up if it's a precision shot, because if you weaken a target, it will still pump yellow numbers on every single hit. But it doesn't count as stacking damage for precision shots, so... I gotta see if it's the same or if it still counts. I'm gonna build as much stacks of these of the master as we can, because again, so long as we're alive, we won't lose those stacks. And I say that as I do a risky jump over a hole.
They are old. The teeth must fit this new lock.
Do you really think your old access codes will work? Maybe there's another way.
There is no other way.
All right. Just between you and me, I'm really tired of hacking security systems.
But you're so good at it, though, Ghost. What we got here? What we got here? Oh, hey, hey! Ah! go. There's a precision shot right there. So the way I've been taught, the only way to get better at something is to keep doing it. I am terrible. All right, let's watch master. Nope. All right, so it does put out yellow numbers, but it's not, doesn't count as precision shots. All right, we're gonna drop the arc soul so we can get that close quarters help. So kind of the idea that I have for this build so far is that you focus on long range, and then you basically take the bloody build system. So you have that close quarters combat. Those close quarter help, right? You have the Arc Soul to help deal that damage, and then you also got the Onyx Sentry to take care of... to basically help take care of the enemies that get too close to you, right? While you focus on... that. Hey. I'm like, brother, you really gonna try that? Right here. You're not getting near me. You're definitely not getting near me. Ain't no way, Jose. You're... oh my gosh. Aim and fire. Don't fire, then aim. So my dad always taught me. Yeah, my dad was a hunter when I was growing up, and I was, funny enough, that's something that he always said was, aim then fire, don't fire then aim. 40 rounds of sniper rifle, though, is absolutely crazy. I don't think I've ever seen a sniper rifle carry so much ammo for one.
I still don't see why this would work, but if I have to hack this thing, I will.
Aim, fire. Aim, fire. Not a precision shot, but still doing damage. Aim, fire. And cover some over there. Some over there. Hey, do me a favor. Sit. Hold that for me. Dang, quit blank. How? He's right there in front of me. I still don't get the precision shot.
Access denied. Big surprise there. New target. Guardian, I'm picking up a volatile energy signature on the other side of the room. A power core, I think.
Bruh.
Let's get a little more proactive here.
Volatile core on the other side of the arena. There you go. Where'd at? To the power core. Nice! I love stealing stuff. Time until detonation. Would I chuck it? Oh, I chuck it. Okay. Alright, so they're trying to shoot at me. So there. Nope, you disappeared. Can I hold my arrow? No. Alright, just gotta walk the... I walk the lonely road.
Tighten up, you ghost.
We've been through a lot lately. I'd say we're learning to do things our own way.
I wonder if that's a line in right there that's different if you are a Titan. Because you know how, like, when you're like, if you're doing the Final Shape campaign, when you're doing a hunter, like, they'll, like, Kate will say, you know, we have our 3 best hunters on this mission, but if you're any other class, they'll say we have our 2 best hunters. Right, a little bit of an Easter egg right there if you didn't know that. If you're running a Final Shape campaign, if you're playing as a hunter, they'll say we have our 3 best hunters on this mission. I cannot hit the broadside of a barn. Bruh. Okay, see. Oh. Ah, okay, that's why. I'm thinking I'm trying to get some preemptive damage on this thing. And not paying attention to what the mission says. Dang it! Me too. That's funny. It was sitting there targeting the brig. the turret was. It's kind of funny. There we go. All right, let's see. What's that? There we go. We locked down. Oh, cause probably gotta take out the chieftain. Turret right there. Hey Siri, set an alarm for 8:15. So for those of you guys watching around that time, I will be taking a quick break. If you're a long time member of this channel and you saw earlier this month, I put out a post just asking for prayer for my daughter. She has. I'm not going to go to the medical details and stuff like that for her sake. But
built this place up.
I have to. But she has to
computer terminal.
launch her trees, take medication twice a day around a certain time. So it takes me a little bit to get put together. So that's why I'm gonna set an alarm on myself to get carried away. Is this where the brig falls on it? Nope, not with the brig. Alright. Wow. Ooh! There's the brig. I knew it wasn't crazy. To the chunk of chunk. Only stinks is though is that we don't get the precision shots on this. Rain fire! I just got to watch an Infinity War the other day and that's stuck in my head now. Chunk. Hey, here's precision damage. Alrighty. Boop. 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 Double precision round right there. And we're at Grandmaster now. Nice.
Well done, Guardian.
Also, loving the fact of how quickly we can reload that sniper rifle now. Crazy.
Hit them again as soon as possible. Take advantage of the Vex.
So now, for those of you guys joining it, I know. It's just a basic mission. It's like you're not going to pump that much damage in ultimate content. Yeah, I know. Thanks. I know. You know, you don't got to tell me something I already know. I already know that I'm going to be, doing far less damage. But you know what? Like I put out that post, and like I said earlier this morning, that post is going absolutely crazy. That there are people coming in droves that they agree about what I was saying. That if you try out something, something new, you might learn to have fun. Just a thought. Yeah. Anyways. Alright. So, what's up next? So, if you're just joining in, right, we're going to be working on today is we're doing a little bit of build crafting for testing out for our Warlock. And at the same time, we will hopefully going to be going in testing for the Titan. But we're also going to be just doing some bit of exotic hunting. Kind of main focus for today is to work on getting the Cloud Strike. Now, I know there's a whole quest series I have to do, and I don't know how long it's going to take me, so we might not even get to it today. But one thing I got to do is go through this entire quest series just to unlock the Empire hunts, which I never did. So bad on my part. But we are having fun. We are having fun with the new. Apparently, I already did that mission. Cool. And oh goodness, what was it? Was it Europe and Explorer? Complete the Aftermath mission. Anyways.
Do
I
not
looked that up again.
underestimate a scribe. Atrax.
Where am I
The
supposed to go?
first Elixni X.
Complete Aftermath the mission.
I did not think I would ever see such a thing.
It says that's it. Well, let's just run it anyways, right? Just in case. But yeah, there. So, let me know in the comments, right? There's two different builds I want to test today. One on the Warlock, right? And obviously we're having. This is going pretty well. Might take this into an ultimate content here soon, just to see how well it does in -30 content. Because obviously I saw this comment say, anything does well on patrol. Yeah, okay. To an extent, right? Anything can do well if you're out in the out free roaming. But then also at the same time, right? You go to like legendary mission or legendary campaign mission, stuff like that. Something that a lot of people tend to run, right? Because not everybody is going to sit there and grind Nightfalls. Not everyone's going to sit there and solo grind a Nightfall. Just like those Vanguard ciphers and stuff like that. So, some people, if there are people like me, right, they love story missions, which I am one of those people. I love story missions, right? I love campaign missions. Like, there are times that I'll play a game, I'll beat this story, I won't do any of the extra stuff, and I'll just completely restart the game. Just because I love the story so much. Right? I think I did that with, like, Call of Duty Black Ops when I was a kid back in the day. Like the original Call... I think it was Call of Duty Black Ops 2. No, it's the one where they go to Cuba and stuff like that. Yeah, I would restart a story mission, restart a game just because I love the story so much. Don't tell me about just go back into the kit. No, that was too much work for my head. No, it was easier to go through, delete the entire game, and then go redo it. Make it make sense, right? Shot in the back. Hey, hold this for me. Thanks. Cool. Peekaboo. I see you. Tell me you're a toddler dad without telling me you're a toddler dad. Got a little bit of Kate 6 action going on right there. I see him again. Aw, we're in the street. It's because it's not a hand cannon. Alright, but yeah, I'm close to it. Just how long this thing takes to reload. 5 years. That's got a pretty good range on it. That's nice. I totally missed that. Wrong way. the walk of shame back up. There, no more going up. Yep. It's basically where we left off. I will say though, for those of you that are watching, if there's a certain build that you're running that you would love to see a video made for, drop a comment and I'll look into it and give it a shot. See if it is. I'm not gonna be like, you know. I'm gonna try not to be like these big time, you know, creators of, I want to see if it's worthy to make a build. I'm not gonna. I think every build has its place and has its strengths and weaknesses. And like my friend DG, right? He's putting together a build, and I'm humbled to say that he's looking at my builds and he was saying like, "Oh, you're much better build crafter than I am." And I'm like, "Oh boy." Alright, what is going on? Let me close this. I'm so sorry. I just looked over and I just saw that we were dropping frames. I don't know why. That's weird. We're good now, but I don't know what happened. I just looked over and I saw red and I'm like, that's not good. But looks like we're doing okay now. Uh-oh. That was happening for a while apparently. Jeez, I'm so sorry guys. I did not know that was happening. Yeah, what I was starting to say was, if there's a certain build that you want to see made a video for or tested, you know, drop a comment. I'll see what I can, you know, I'll see what I can do, because, you know, I'm gonna try not to be like, you know, I'm not gonna name names, but these big content creators that go, you know, oh, this build is trash, you know, yada yada. I'm not gonna do that. You know, I think every build has its place. Every build has its strengths and weaknesses, but you know, if you want to make a build and you need some help, you know, I am willing to do that, because, you know, my friend DG, I'm very humbled to say that he is, you know, because he was working on build crafting the other day in his live stream, and he looked at mine and he goes, "Dude, your builds are so much better than mine." I'm like, I'm thinking like, I disagree. You know, I appreciate that you think my builds are good, but, you know, I'm just, and another thing humbled me the other day was, like, on the rant post that I did, someone looked at me and was like, you know, I'm not this big time YouTuber like y'all are. I'm like, that floored me that this dude viewed me as a big time content creator. I'm like, I just personally, I don't see myself that way. I don't see myself as this big time YouTuber. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I would definitely say I'm a content creator because I'm over at like the minimum threshold of 1,000, but, you know, I don't view myself as this big time content creator because, you know, I guess I compare myself to, like, the big dogs. But at the same time, though, I know they've been doing this for a very, very long time. They've been, like, I think Mactix and Plunder have been doing this for 10 plus years or something like that. So, I know consistency breeds longevity, so I think the fact that, you know, thanks be to God that this channel has grown to almost 2,000 subscribers in less than a year is definitely something to praise God about. Because that is, I don't know how normal or abnormal that is, but I remember the struggle too. Of like just trying to get to the first 100. Who are you all shooting at? Oh, you're all over there. Cheers. Hello, here, hold that for a minute. See if we can take out that wyvern. Bop! Ah! Oh, the first shot. Alright, now I'm testing myself. See, can I get a precision shot? There goes the wyvern. Missed. Alright, I need you guys to stop being the target of fire, please. And I need you... Hey. Come on. Alright, now their shield's gone. Oh, man. Aim small, miss small. That's what my dad always said. Aim small, miss small. See if video game see if real world logic still holds it here, too. I think so. I was aiming for his eye. There we go. The real world logic holds here too. That's so funny. That's very funny. Well, you know, I'm gonna have to try that here. No, right there. Small, no small. Let's see if I can get a shot on the Vex here. I am being shot over here. Alright, and then let's see. We get to chunk. Where's the chunk? Missed. There we go. Hey, got him on the blind explosion too. Nice. Where am I supposed to dunk these at? I think I missed that. Taking all these fallen captains, I have no idea where to drop these orbs. Oh, I heard something. Hey, wait, was that? That's up. Hey, charge generator. There we go. Hold that for me. You, back out. Dang.
Fallen are holding their ground against the Vex better than we expected.
Perhaps someone has risen to replace Aramis.
Ya think?
I think you may be right. Get deeper in the city. Find out who it is.
Hey! No! One thing I hate the most. Float of shames. Did I just see that thing run with his hands over his head? That's ridiculousness. Gut shot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. 14 stacks. Dang it. No.
And she will rise again.
You're immune. Yep, right now. Oh, man. Man, I was going to point blank you. That's rude. That's rude, too. Hey, well. Got a precision shot it anyways. I will say, though, what's nice, though, is... like, even during the ultimate Birth of the Vile that I was running, where ammo generation is lower, I never ran out of ammo on this sniper. Which is very nice. So I was like pairing this up with kinetic systems, and something that really helps this build too that I found is if you pick up the white ammo bricks, it really helps because it'll auto reload the guns. And I'm sitting here using this without even using my heavy sniper, which is even crazier, honestly. I think. Yep. Walker. Alright, so where are targets going to come from? Alright, we got one right there. Cool. Now, if another brig drops in, you stupid. Delete.
Zavala, we're clear, but there's no sign of Kritis. She got
Oh
away.
man, this thing is crazy. This gun is crazy, man.
She slipped under our radar once already.
What's really nice is my
He has insider knowledge.
my cousin has been begging me. He doesn't play the game, but he watches the builds. He watches the videos stuff like that, and he's been begging me to make a sniper rifle build. So I'll be happy to tell him that I got one made. See how far we can get in 10 seconds. Really? Really? Ah. Wasted 10 seconds. Oh, man. Alright, what we got now? Speaking of Barris again. I might be taking that break here sooner rather than later. Just giving you all a heads up because that was a cool intro. I think I like mine better still though too, I'll be honest. Not the speeders. I got the I like that a lot. Now the one that I ran back in the day was this. Just the pyramid entrance. Like I know I like that. You know, I'm gonna put that back on. I'll put it back on. I miss that. Also, I got my dark X-wing here. Very nice, very nice. Anyways, yeah, I'm probably gonna go talk to Varix, and then I'm gonna go take that break sooner rather than later. Just because also I am out of raid fuel. Right, so I'm gonna put on another pot of coffee, and I will be back. Dark Priestess. Flex the Dark from Fallen and Cadmus Ridge to learn more about their plans. Precision final blows present a higher chance of finding them. Okay. And sabotage. Alright. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take that break real quick. I'll be back here in a little bit. I don't know how long because I gotta get it's close to time, so I'm gonna go put another pot of coffee on for myself. and probably go get my daughter's medicine squared away. So I will be back. Alright, and we are back. Thank you guys for being patient with me. Got some more raid fuel here, aka just put another pot of coffee and refilled. And got my daughter's medicine squared away, so we are good. Now, for those of you guys that are just joining me, what I do have one rule of my stream, though, is that I don't ever have a guarantee of when I'm going to stop. I am a dad first above all else, especially for being a streamer and content creator. So and my daughter is a morning girl, which is why I stream very early in the Eastern time. But if she does wake up, I do pause no matter where I am at, go tend to her, and sometimes I will even get off the stream depending on what plans I have for the day. Because again, I'm a husband and a dad first before anything else. So, but thank you guys for sticking around and waiting. So if you guys are new to the stream, waiting and it's like, hey, wait, where did SGD go? One thing we are working on today is kind of half chill day today, but we are doing some build crafting for Warlock. I hope to be jumping onto the Titan here soon. But we're focusing on build crafting and exotic hunting, and I am partially ashamed today that I did not ever get my hands on the Cloud Strike sniper rifle. So, and it's kind of the idea is that someone dropped a build for me to try out, was at the Pure Arc with chromatic fire, and namely and they ran 4-set test set gear. I'm running 2-set test set gear with 2-set Wildwood gear that you get from the EDZ. And they also recommend EDZ weapons. I've not gotten my hands on any of those just yet, but apparently EDZ weapons do also exhaust, which is awesome. But kind of the idea behind the build is that we're going to be focusing on precision final blows, and while we get a precision final blow, we are going to be getting some times 2 damage resist, and then at the same time doing more damage to shields, stuff like that, because I ran this in Ultimate Nightfall, and yeah, shields were the bane of my existence for the New Land Beyond, which is probably one of the newest exotics added to the game. Hello people from Twitch. Yes, I am back. Thank you guys for being patient with me on your end as well. So real quick, I'm gonna get some of this drip figured out here, just because, right? It look kind of weird, right? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Ooh, what's this? Ooh. When did I unlock that? That looks pretty sick right there. That looks pretty sick. All right, you know what? I don't know. Maybe that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Where's? I don't know if you ever heard me answer. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm doing better today, but I'm doing all right. For a very long time. For a very long time, I will say, for a very long time. I am one of the old lights. So, I've been playing this game since Red War. I would argue so, yeah. Ooh, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Trying to get that color scheme of the chest to match. Oh, you might have found a winner right here. That's it. That's it right there. That's it. I love it. I love it. Oh, that looks so cool. I love the build craftingness of it. The build crafting, the RPG, the fantasy aspect of this, those are probably the biggest things that pull me to this game, because this game is this game, you pretty much have to, how you build your character completely changes how you play the game, like how you actually engage in combat, and there's infinite possibilities with how you engage in combat in this game. That does look sick. I'm saving that. I'm totally saving that. Right there. That is awesome looking. I gotta share that with my friend here soon. Whoop! Oh, yeah. Oh, man, the old classic bolt-action rifle. Yes! Oh, that is awesome looking. Yeah. It's just nah, we're doing the old bolt action. We're doing the old bolt action. That's a hard question. That's honestly a hard question for me. Because I really, like, I'm not gonna lie, just with how crazy life has been on my end, the only game I really played for a long time recently has been Destiny 2. So I haven't, I'm trying to think, like, other games that I've played. I mean, I've played Skyrim back in the day, Elder Scrolls Skyrim back in the day. I liked buildcrafting that, but then there's just some things in there that I'm like, I felt like the Lord, honestly, I feel like the Lord was pushing to me and said, hey, you probably need to stop playing this game because there are some things that are completely dishonorable. Being like, you know, like there's some things that, you know, it's like, you know, okay, it's not okay to be a part of, like, you know, it's not God honoring, but other things are outright bad. And some of the things like it yeah, it was just not okay with in that game. Well, like what? What do you mean by different categories? So, God of War... oh, thank you. It's been so long since I played that game. So, God of War Ragnarok, I did play, and I was so close to 100%ing. Cadmus Ridge, more other plans. Yeah, God of War, the remaster, like for, like what they did for the PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. I did get the chance to play that and, oh, what's it? God of War Ragnarok. I absolutely loved God of War Ragnarok. I am not able to play it anymore, because I sold my PlayStation 4. Now, granted, I still have the discs, which, honestly, I might be holding. I'm debating on selling those, or if I should hold on to them, because if PlayStation gets their way, those are going to become a rare commodity and, like, a collector's item, almost, I feel like, post-2028. Man, aim small, miss small. That's rude. No, so I was gifted a Xbox One, for Father's Day a couple years ago. And I've been playing on that. So, that's what I'd be running on. But, I mean, and I know there's a thing that you could get, like, the Steam edition to be able to play God of War Ragnarok on Xbox, so long, like if you have the Steam package. But I also, that is an additional monthly cost that I'm gonna be honest, that I cannot afford right now. How am I at right now? Who's on? Oh, I figured. Pardon me, I don't know what's going on with me this morning. I better not be getting sick before I go back to work here soon. That's the thought. So my wife and I have been debating on that. I'm not gonna lie. If I should sell it or if I not, because the thought behind that though too is like if PlayStation gets their way and they stop making discs, like, and people just roll with it, the disc, it's going to become one of two things. Either become obsolete and get garbage money for it, period. Or going to become like a collector's item kind of deal. And it's, oh my gosh, it's an old PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5 discs. Which, granted, that will take years before that ever happens. Because, like, my father-in-law, they're cleaning out his parents' garage or something like that. And they found some of his old childhood toys, and apparently one of the toys that he still had as a kid was worth, like, it was like a small 6-inch figure, but was worth over $500 or something. Like, I can't remember if he found it or not, but he looked it up and he found it. He was like, I remember playing with that toy when I was a kid. And, like, he looked it up and it's like, yeah, it was crazy money. So, but a few of the toys he did find that were worth, like, and just like, again, like small 6-inch toys, like $70, $80 each. So he's working on restoring them right now to make them actually look nice and planning on holding on to them to see if they increase in value. But that's kind of my idea with it, right? Is if PlayStation gets their way, will discs turn into something like that? No, she agrees with me. She sides with me with whichever one I pick because she sees both, right? She sees that there is value in selling it, right? Because again, and we both, I even said it too, and I told her, like, I don't play with it I don't play it anymore. I don't have the console anymore. So what's the point of me holding on to the disc? But then I think her dad ended up texting our family group chat when he discovered that. We both kind of looked at each other and was like, well, maybe there is some worth in actually holding on to them. So, and that was like right around the time that Sony announced that by 2028 they were going to stop making physical discs. So it's something we're still, thinking and praying on, and we have other stuff too that we got to go through and stuff like that. But yeah, I love her. She's been very supportive of me through this entire process of like becoming a content creator and stuff like that. And I'm very grateful that she has been behind me all the way. Dang, this thing puts out damage. I remember back in the day that boss, that mini boss right there was a pain to take out, and this gun just two-shotted him. That's crazy. Disengage meter. Did I do it? Oh, you know what? I think I remember this. There's two others that I get. Yeah. That's it. Whee! And here's a gun. Amos, you too. Boom, and boom. Wow! Oh, yeah. I love doing that. Alright, let's see. Pop. And pop. There you go. Hold this for me. Hey, you're supposed to take it out. Planet Earth. One thing I don't share, especially for the sake of my family, is I do not share where I'm from. But I am streaming from Planet Earth. Yeah, I have people I have to protect, so I do not share personal information and stuff like that over a live stream. No offense. Where's that third one at? There it is over there.
Time again to raise the defenses. Their empire may be endless.
Yeah, don't tell anyone I'm from this planet. That'll give away the secret.
Once and for all.
Did I take out the break? I did not. I will now. Ready, and pop. Goodbye. So I do not. So one thing though I am a teacher. So right now I'm off work for like the next week technically because I go back here soon. So yeah, I don't have a regular streaming schedule. Part of just how I am is like the main thing that I do is I post long form videos on YouTube, but if I stream, I don't call it like a streaming schedule. I have streaming hopes because with being what's happened in my life so far with my family, I never have a guarantee if I'm going to be streaming. And I teach math. I am a math teacher. AP pre-calculus, AP calculus, geometry. AP pre-calc is my forte. But whenever I do stream, it's every once in a while it's on a Saturday. But other times it's rare. Dark Priestess now. But yeah, typically if I do stream, it's going to be on a Saturday. What do you mean it's not right? Hey, you know what? Something that I tell my students is like, look, you don't have to like math, but you're surrounded by it anyway, so you might as well learn the language of it. And I'm humbled and I'm proud to say that I've had that comment a lot of, you know, like as a teacher, it's like I don't like math, but I like you as a teacher, so you helped me like math. So and I'm humble and I'm proud to be able to say that. But yeah, it's not everyone likes math. I know that for sure. Is that now? And pop. And pop. Right, run the Dark Priestess, and then I think I gotta look back up again how to get the two things for clouds to unlock the Empire Hunt. I wish I could have my Sparrow still. Fine, we'll just do this speed booster.
But she is not dead. The darkness brings another gift. The means
So the other thing about me, like as a teacher in general, I think I would hope this is why the student, like my students, say to like me as a teacher is that I tell them upright, and at the beginning of the year, I don't believe in busy work. I don't believe in giving busy work. I believe in giving you work that actually matters, which sometimes that looks like busy work, but it's yeah. Sorry, I'm going back and forth to reading your comments, stuff like that. Oh, thanks. I wasn't always, but, you know, it's trying to share the love of Jesus wherever I go, right? One thing I've been called to do is represent him wherever I go. So, and that's, you know, sharing the gospel on the stream and stuff like that, like my friend DG. I nickname him DG. He's Discipleship Gaming, the other thing he does. Which, by the way, streaming in general, I started the content creator path at the beginning of this year. Now, if you want, and there's another really cool guy to follow as well. Really, really kind, solid dude. I ended up becoming friends with him on TikTok, and then we started talking and stuff like that. But Discipleship Gaming is another really, really solid dude to follow, and he does stream regularly. What his schedule is, I'm not too sure, but he's another really solid dude to follow. Whereas he's more consistent than I am, whereas obviously I am not. My Arsenal gonna take him out for it. Yep. Dang it! I was hoping to get the bot. Yeah, he's on Twitch. He's on Twitch and he's on TikTok, and he does some of his podcast stuff on YouTube. Awesome. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. Discipleship Gaming. Here, let me type it in real quick.
And she will return not as Kel, but as a god.
His name? I don't know. I just nicknamed him DG. Hey, nice. Heavy synchro. Alright, aim small, miss small. Let's see if we get the back coverage over there. Drop the rift. Oh, thanks. No, it actually does. The way I understand it is... And you gotta understand something about me too. And if you're not one, I hope I don't offend you, but I'm still gonna stand by my beliefs. I am a Christian. I'm not ashamed of that. And part of my mission is to spread the gospel. So, but my understanding is the more followers that I think are subscribed to my channels, the more that my content spreads. And I'm happy to say, because I put the Lord first in everything I do. And if my content spreads further, then my hope is that his word will spread further beyond what my content can reach. So, but I'm doing what I feel he's called me to do. So, and Discipleship Gaming is also a Christian as well. So just putting that disclaimer out there first. But he's a solid dude. I've got a chance to talk to him and personally. So he's a good, solid dude. And Palpatine. Oh, missed. There we go. We got 3, 2, 1, and pop. Half the health. There's the other half. What do you mean by suggest? I'm new to the whole Twitch thing, so I'm not versed in stuff like that. I'm still learning as I go. Oh, sorry, I just saw the comment before that. What's that? Dang! Of course, again, this is just a regular nightfall, but still. Ah, rude. You see this second from blind? thanks. I don't know how you're gonna do that, but hey, what ideas did you have in mind first? If you can like summarize it, like before you start, like before you, I'm guessing trying to send anything.
She's down, Barracks. It's over. That's all of them. All of Aramis's lieutenants. Her entire council.
The reign of the Kell of Darkness is ended. Thanks to the Guardian. But in death, Aramis becomes myth, immortal. Her legacy will go on. New champions will rise.
Oh, my back. All right, so I don't know what DC is. Like I said, I'm not versed in like a lot of the social content creation and stuff like this. I'm relatively new to Twitch and stuff like that. I don't even know if I have a Discord. I'll be honest. I've heard of it, but I don't even know if I even have one. And so why I'm so hesitant is part of my job, because like I said, I am a teacher. Part of my job requirement is I have to be extremely. I gotcha. I have to be extremely careful about where I put myself on social media. Because it can, like, the wrong avenue can basically get me fired. And I am, like, I'm sole income family. My wife is a stay-at-home mom, so I am extremely limited on where I put myself on social. I will think it over. I mean, it take me some time. I'm gonna take some time to think about it. And see, that's the thing too, is so part of my job is, yes, I'm a content creator, yes, I'm a streamer. But at the same time, I'm legally not allowed to share any of what I do on this side with my students. The most I can tell them is that I make YouTube videos and what game I play. That's about it. Anything else, from my understanding, what I've learned of where I'm at on planet Earth, is that would be advertising on school grounds, and I would be fired for that. So, and there's already a history of some of my students finding my personal socials. So that's the other reason why I don't use my real name. That's why I don't ever show my face. And thankfully my wife has said too that my voice even sounds different. My streaming gaming voice sounds different than my teaching voice. So I have to be very careful. And I know the one thing that my brother warned me about Discord, but I think that's why I never ended up creating one, was that you have to verify like with an ID and like who you really are on Discord. And I think I've also heard too is like Discord's been hacked a few times, and that's something I don't want to risk. I know though that Discord is very widely used for content creators, stuff like that. So that's why I said I have to think about that. I have to weigh the pros and cons and stuff like that for my family and stuff like that. Because I'm also the other thing I'm gonna look into too is how often has Discord been hacked and stuff like that. Because if they've been hacked a lot, I don't want to put myself out there and risk my entire family doing that, you know? Ooh! What's that? What is that? What is that? Oh! That's pretty cool, though. That's pretty cool looking. Like a little bit of Iron Man vibe there. With the radar hub. That's pretty sick looking. Alright, so where are we on this mission? Stuff like that. I think we could talk to Varix again. Yep.
The Elixni say, from the dust of old Kel rises a new one. Always. Cridus will not be the last. This dark power will draw more. The Elixni will fracture. Form new houses, new ambitions. Come to Varix. Know what Varix knows.
I'm looking up real quick one of my next steps while this cutscene plays.
On Europa. There is always another fight.
Hey, there we go. Now I got it open. Okay. So I just need to get the second one here. Nice. To be our combatants, unlock access to higher difficulty Empire hunts. Alright, cool. So yeah, I think that's all I saw was I need to get to Europa and Explorer 2. So let me go and do that. Alright. In Empire Hunts, defeat powerful combatants, unlock access to higher difficulty Empire Hunt. Nice! So, wait a minute. Have I had Empire Hunts the entire time? So, where are they at? Did I miss a step? Yeah, let me go back to looking it up real quick. Okay, so I unlocked that. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go see her real quick. That's weird, it's not popping up. Whoa, there's a glitch right there. y'all see this? Yeah, this is on live right here. This is a glitch. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Let's see, can I still navigate the tab? That's crazy, man. Can I still... I can still navigate the entire barracks tab while standing out here. That's great. Ooh, high albedo. Interesting. We'll just go snag that real quick. All right, let me see. Does... Yep, I do have an Instagram. I do. I mean, I mainly just post some of my thumbnails on it. So quick spoiler alert for anyone who does follow me on the YouTube is that if you do end up following me on Instagram, you will actually find out what builds I'll be posting during the weekend a day earlier than I normally post. I know on the YouTube I post on Fridays my thumbnails, but if I, and it's not consistent, but if I get around to it, on Thursdays is when I post my thumbnails, just to kind of get as a kind of a loyalty thing, because not a lot of people post or follow me on Instagram as well. But there is that. So, but I do have an Instagram. I had an Instagram for a while, and it's just Solo Gamer Dad as well. Same icon as well as what's in the bottom right of the screen. Okay, so it said. So where are the Empire hunts then? I have to complete that first. All right, you too. Okay, I'm looking this up quick. How to unlock Empire hunts. Complete quest Empire hunt. Okay. Once you complete the above quest, you return to Varus, select 3 available Empire hunts. Oh! Oh! Okay. Wow. I completely bypassed it. I have to go talk to Varix again, is what it is. It might help if I actually finish watching this video of how to get Cloud Strike. Wait, no. Hold on. That's right, I have to unlock this first. Alright. Whoa! Overjump.
We must talk.
Hey, there it is. Empire Hunt. Alright, so yeah. Where did the warrior? Feet fallen in Ebertai ruins. In groups of 2 or more. Oh, man. Can I get another one? I can get another one. Let's do the Dark Priestess again. Flex the Dark. Why not? We'll just hold all 3 of them, right? New quest. This thing alive, collect Radiolarian Fluid by defeating Vex and Asterian Abyss with precision final blows. Well, it's Vex, though. I don't like getting final blows on Vex. So we're just gonna go to her then. Or to the Dark Priestess. And 3, 2, 1, go. Do. And jump. There was a spot that Fallen popped up. Right around there. Oh, that's Vix. That's rude. Don't sit there and rain meteors on me. Hey, who shot me? Oh, there's Fallen. There's one. There's two. I think. Nope, that's just one. He's running Crown Tempest. This is not going well. And where's that next cup of darkness? Oh, wait, there's one. Yay! Red! Check back, kill! Oh, you there? You done? Finally? Mine. Alright. Hey, look at some fallen. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, and... Ah, rude. Missed. Yeah, small, miss, small. Man. I'm trying to get precision shots, for those of you that are watching. Precision shots. It seems like precision shots are guaranteed dropping these Flecks of Darkness. Or Flecks of Dark. Yeah. Because like every single time I've gotten a precision shot, one's dropped. And it's got to be on the Fallen specifically. Which is nice, because they're easier to get headshots on. I think it's just... Oh! Hey, I think that was like 3 of them. Hello! How many more do I need? I think... Five more. There's one. Got you. Tag, you're it. Tag, you're it. Hey, it's precision shot. Of course, it's easier with the hand cannon. Hey, what's up? Thanks for joining me, man. Just out of genuine curiosity, where what video did you find that? What video did you watch that drawed you over here? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Okay, well, at least got one out of it. Like, 2 perfectly good followed right there, and you set that electrocuted up. You're fine to electrocute. Fallen? No, no. I need your precision kills. Can you precision shot of Shank? There's 2 at least. Ooh, okay. Well, you are in luck because there is a Warlock build dropping today at 10 a.m. Eastern. So you'll have to jump back to YouTube to go get it out here in a couple hours. But I will say that this Warlock build I really had fun with. It was a lot of fun. So in probably about an hour and 4 minutes it'll be dropping. So I don't know if you saw my post yesterday about what it would like the thumbnail for it, but I had a lot of fun with it. Got it. Got him on the back of the head. Got him. Got him. Right? I mean, what can I say? I got that great timing, is all. Hey, hold that for me. Thank you. Thank you. And that. Thank you very much. So, do I have to turn this transmitter on? Oh, no, someone's already doing it. Great. Let me go back over there and take him out. Okay. Is it a brig? It's a brig. Nope. Come on. Give me the final blow. Ooh, look at all these orbs. Look at all these wonderful orbs. Dupe.
Skip evacuated. Send word to Mithrax. Your friends are on their way.
Complete the Dark Priestess Empire hunt. Nice!
Barracks hopes he will welcome them.
Alright, so is it just the mission? I think it's just the mission. Quick draw and explosive head. Ooh, impromptu ammunition. Buds and kinetic slide.
Aramis wished to destroy gods, but Kratos
Well, hey, I'm glad you're giving some of my builds a shot. Thank you for that.
craves not power, but meaning, and she seeks it in darkness.
Ow! Alright, is this... Okay. What's the mission say? It just says complete the Empire hunt, right? Kratos defeated. Alright. Well, we'll go through this mission anyways, just to see how it works. So... Oh my goodness, I cannot hit the broadside of a barn. So, I am wondering something. I am wondering if the shooting range is bugged more than just, like, what, like, I'm generally, that's definitely supposed to be the Overload champion. Because, like, if y'all, I don't know if you saw, like, the detail of the combat, and the next time I go into it, I'll, you know, at least, like, try to watch for this, so make sure I'm not going crazy. But, like, so, Chromatic Fire is the exotic we're running today. And, okay, yeah, it is working. So, So chromatic fire says that precision final blows always maximize the explosion size, and since we're running arc super, kinetic weapon final blows are making a blind explosion with every single final blow. So every single time I've gotten a precision kill with New Land Beyond here, it, like in the shooting range, it like happen like every once in a while that the explosion would go off and the crystalline converter would activate. Hey, what's up, Buffalo? Doing all right. Doing all right. How are you doing? I gotta pay attention though to see, does crystalline converter activate consistently though when we're not in the shooting range though? Because if that's the case, then shooting range might not be the best place to be testing builds anymore. Unfortunately, I hate to say that. I hate to say that. Ooh, all right, and one shot. Alright, so it's not 100% activating crystalline converter. But that does. Interesting. I wonder if it's supposed to be like that. Glad to hear you're doing alright, Buffalo. Hey, hold this for me. Thanks. Ah, missed. Just back it up, back it up, back it up. Did you just... I thought someone just teleported next to me. Alright. There we go. Okay. I'll have to check that out. Any difficulty rating, or just in general? Hold that for me too, then. Oh no, it's not that way, I forgot. Thinking the other mission. That's right, because we need to go back to where Aramis was. I think that's expert. That's a massive blind chain. That's crazy. Redemption. Now that's cheating. Hey, nice. I forgot we didn't even have it yet. Ooh, connect trimmer. Oh, this build is fun. This build is fun. Well, let's go ahead and slap that masterwork on real quick. Hi, Section Master. New rounds continue loaded for the magazines. We're shooting from the reserves. Oh, yeah. So I think once we hit the Grandmaster stack, yeah, we're shooting 26 rounds. Actually, it's 34. I'm a math teacher and I can't math. Tell me how that makes sense. Need the blinds. Let's get some ad clear help here while we focus on you. And there we go. Hey, who's shooting at me? Eat my arc, buddy. And pop. There we go. There we go. Well, now I'm determined to get this one done. And there's one and two. The ammo gen on this build is crazy too, and like this is without Robotin gear. Nice! Congrats, man! Did you solo it, or did you have a fire team help? That's a new thing they added in. Anybody? So, someone catch me in the comments if I'm wrong, but like, did being frozen in stasis always give you an overshield? And I just not noticed it? Oh! You turd a muffin. That's alright. Hey, point being though, you got the exotic. That's another one that's one I don't have. So, because I don't think I've done the Root of Nightmare dungeon. I want to get more into dungeon diving, but yeah, being frozen, like, well, I just killed her, but like, I noticed like past couple times I've gotten frozen, it's given me an overshield, and I don't know if it's supposed to do that or if it's always done that, but like, I mean, technically it makes sense though, because like when you freeze a target in the game, they take less damage from primary weapons, unless you have Whisper of not refraction. What is it? Nope. Whisper of Rending, right? Because it's a raid. Oh yeah, definitely another one I don't have because I can't do raids solo. I was just talking to DG about this last night too. I would love to do a raid at some point in time. It's just I know raids take hours to do, but and with how my life is, especially dad life, it's near impossible for me to ever be able to do a raid. Alright, we gotta talk to Varix twice now. Has it always given an overshield though, and I just never noticed it? What dungeons do I have? I think I have all of them except for the Lightfall Key. Yeah. So, like, Ghost of the Deep and Warlord's Ruin, I don't have. But everything else I think I do have. Yeah. So anything that has that requires the Lightfall Dungeon Key, I don't have, and personally, I'll be honest, I don't have the money to get it right now. Summertime is always the worst, too, because it's... Teacher pay is weird. Especially where I live. So, okay. So there's the Empire Hunt. Real Food Explorer 2. So now I think I saw... Let me go to the Exo Stranger next. I completely forgot what I was saying. Still nothing. Man. Is that an Empire Hunt? That's a Technocrat. Oh! Yes, there it is! We can farm for it now, finally! Finally, we can farm for it. I guess they got rid of the mission for it, but still. Yes! Okay, so change of capability... Nope, okay. Alright, that's alright. Hey, but you know what? Let's see, Arc and Stasis. Alright, well... Barrier and Overload. Can we deal with Overload? I think we can, because our grenades jolt targets. Ooh, I gotta go through those. Oh, we have it on here too. Ha! No, I'm deleting these. I'm deleting these. Locking that, deleting those. We're only at 306 on this gun. What am I doing? And I just deleted those too. Oh man, I just deleted those. Oh man. It's alright. I have not. I'll be honest. So here's the wild thing, right? Everything, I've only completed 2 dungeons solo. Grass of Avarice and Pit of Heresy, which I know probably like the bottom line easiest ones to do. And yes, I do need Cloud Strike. I'm working on getting it right now. But like, and someone commented on my TikTok when I posted my Stasis Hunter build that I finally soloed a Grandmaster Nightfall. Like, I'm weird. I have only been able to do solo ops like by myself, but I've been slowly building up my confidence and I guess like my quote-unquote skill level, you could say. And like back when Grandmaster Nightfalls were the hardest thing to do, I was terrified. I could not do it solo. Let's see how much damage does this do. Oh nice, 1 pops it. Nice. And then I was so proud of myself whenever I soloed the Grandmaster Scarlet Keep solo with my Stasis Hunter build. And that's kind of like the start of it that kind of gave me help the confidence in it, and I saw like, okay, well, I can do ultimate solo ops by myself and clear them no problem. And so then therefore it's the same power delta, it's just more enemies. So, you know, let's try an ultimate solo ops, and I did with my Stasis Titan. I'm like, cool, I can do this. I can do this. So, and then like my next level of confidence was I soloed Pit of Heresy by myself. And got the emblem for soloing and something. Now it wasn't solo flawless because my first time running through it, but you know, I've been slowly building up my confidence. I've always wanted to solo Equilibrium because I'm a massive Star Wars fan, and I'm still working on it. I can't get past the second encounter boss fight, so it's just I'm building up my confidence. Can I make builds that people enjoy? Sure. You know, some of the builds that I made, people have enjoyed them, and I'm happy they've enjoyed them, and that's why I think I'm humbled. Like, I think you commented on that one post, too, where the guy called me a big-time YouTuber, I was humbled as all get out that he called me that. Because I know the way I view like people like Mactix and Cross and Plunder. Like, I know those guys are awesome. They're awesome what they do. And they're great at the game. And there it goes. Wow. Okay. I'm sitting here distracted. I just completely wiped. That's funny. I don't view myself that way, which is crazy that when he called me that. So yeah, I'm building up my confidence on this in this game, which sucks because the game's over. So, but I say game's over. I'm just saying we're hoping for a wow. All right, gotta dial in the focus just a little bit, and we're locked too, so that's fun. It's alright. We're out of abilities too, so we can't jolt those overload champions.
Let us run a test. Initiating defense protocol near side.
I think it's a precision shot on the back of the Briggs. Alright, so let's get the healing rift going at least. Oh my goodness. I might be... I need to change something up real quick because I need something to tap those overload champions. That's outside of my abilities rotation. Wait a minute. Is this... Oh, it was right there the whole time? But I couldn't change it though. I'll definitely keep that in mind. I'll definitely keep that in mind. I do appreciate Buffalo. I know you've been you've been one of I'm honestly say you've been one of the people that's like have responded and commented the most and like been probably one of the most interactive on my channel. So I appreciate that. You know, why am I trying to run this on Master? If I'm trying to get Cloud Strike, like it's still game day, it's not testing day. So every now and then gotta have a little bit of fun. Besides, we can just farm this regular for... Oh, what am I doing? I don't want to run this to people. I don't want to run people. What am I doing? The only other reason why I hesitate with running with other people, especially people that like interact so much with my channel and stuff like that, is me personally, and unfortunately my friend DG got a taste of this the last time we tried to run something together. I am a hindrance on people. Sure, people can say I'm good at the game, but other people would view me as a hindrance because I'm a dad, and here soon I know my daughter's going to wake up. I'm amazed she's still asleep by this point. Well, she did go to bed late last night. But every now and then, like, I get up, I have to take care of my dog, take care of my daughter. So, like, I can't ever play long missions consistently. So that's why I'm like, me personally, I would love to run with other people, but I would be so much of an annoyance to them because I even was back in the day, like before I was like solo gamer dad, right? And I was just me. Like I used to run with other people and like I would annoy them because they would have to sit there and wait for me because I was taking care of my other responsibilities. I appreciate that. I'll have to. I'll keep that in mind. It's something that I've been wanting to try to start introducing that into like my channel rotation in the days that like the Saturdays that I do stream of like running things with people. Um, it's just like, you know, 'cause you've been on the channel, part of my channel for a long time, so you know how it is. I never know how long I'm going to be streaming for on that day, so I don't want to commit to running a dungeon and then I have to stop halfway. Oh, really? Do people get mad? Ah, well. Dude, you were stunned, I thought. Yeah, there he goes. Oh, why am I not... What? 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 What is going on here? What is happening here? Okay, so we're gonna switch off of that. Okay, yeah, they do get mad. And see, that's kind of... And I that's why I don't... That's why I'm always careful whenever people offer to run with me. Because it's not because I'm mistrusting... back in the day, like a few months ago, absolutely mistrusting of people. Like, because also at the same time when I first started streaming, people kept on coming on, like, were definitely scammers. But now it's grown more so like I would like part of me would love to, but I also know at the same time. Oh man, yeah, I pray he's doing all right. But yeah, it's literally stuff like that. Like I would love to be able to run with other people, but the only time that I would be able to do that is but early in the morning on the Eastern Standard Time, like, which for where I'm at geographically, like, because my friend Discipleship Gaming, whenever he streams, like he's like this week he's been streaming at 9 a.m. his time, but for me, that's starting at like 7 a.m. So then if I like he was to jump on whenever I started at like 6:30, that'd be 4:30 in the morning for him. So it's or man, 2 hour time difference. If he's 9, I'm 7. I don't know. No. If he's 9, I'm 11. That's right. He's 2 hours behind me. So if I started at 6:30, he'd be at 4:30. So, which he's not too. He's not waking up at 4:30 in the morning to complete Destiny 2. So I'm looking for a weapon that I can stun that Overload champion with easily. I prefer something, not void, arc. No, you're all right. My friend Discipleship Gaming that I connected with over TikTok, he, which by the way, he's actually a really solid dude as well. So if you follow people on Twitch, I strongly recommend him as well. He does a lot of the same thing that I do, where his main focus is spreading the gospel through gaming. He's a really cool dude. I got the chance to connect with him and play with him for a bit. So he's a really solid dude. But yeah, it's we're gonna do this. It's primary. It sends overload, so we're gonna run with that, and we can do it void overshield. Um, I can't remember what I was saying, to be honest. Probably need more coffee. I will say, did this glitch on me? Did this glitch? I think it's glitched on me when I was talking. Okay, yeah, I gotta go back in and pick it again. At least I could do this, though. There is a point that I was, when I was running with Discipleship Gaming. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, there was a point I was playing, I was playing with Discipleship Gaming one day, and, like, we got stuck in the end screen. Like, we had to completely, like, reboot the game on both sides. But yeah, back in, like, the beginning of my channel, I was very distrusting of people. Because the first few times that I did stream, there were scammers just coming in left and right trying to, you know, do scammer stuff. But now as, like, time's gone on, like, you know, people have, like, shown, like, you know, just, like, consistency and, you know, hey, I'm not an AI bot, I'm a real human being. Which, random tangent, it sucks that that's what the world's gotten to. Oh my goodness, how did I miss that entirely? But yeah, it's a whole ordeal. I would love to run with other people, but like I said, I know I'd be a hindrance. Oh my goodness, yeah, that was not good. I don't know what I'm thinking. This build's got some tweaking, that's for sure. Got some tweaking. Gotta do some tweaking. Alright, so let's first take care of some of these ads. Build that ionic sentry charge. Can you break it? Break it? Nope. Okay. So we're gonna get cover here. Alright, break the shield. Get the precision. Nice, nice. Precision damage. Break the shield. There we go. Get the ads. Nice. Now we got ionic sentry ready to go. And got a couple good white bricks there. Bup, bup, bup. 30 rounds. 34 rounds. 36 rounds. Hey. Getting closer to my math. I am thinking, though, it has been something on my mind, because something that DG does whenever he streams is he has a day dedicated to running stuff with other people if they want to, which I've thought about doing the same thing, but it's also kind of challenging. So since I only stream once a month, or not once a month, once a week, if I can pull that off, it'd more so be something along the lines of, like, this day, or this day of the month, we're going to be running stuff together. Oh, we're going to wipe again. We're going to wipe again. I know we're going to wipe again. Yep, there it is. And that's awesome. You're one of the goats right there, Buffalo, because not a lot of people do that. Especially from, like, that post that I put out, my quick rant, I put on TikTok, and it exploded. Like, now, a good majority of some of the comments are me responding to people, but, like, at least 20-30 people responded to that comment thread. Let me get these stuns here. Oh, the ads. Yep, the ads are what's killing me. I'm too soft, too squishy. Which there's no cover around here either. Alright. I'm gonna do something that I've been wanting to do as well. I'm gonna switch off to my Titan and try out this other build that was also recommended to me, I think on TikTok as well. Which it's a Strand Titan build with Fletched Storm. But where's the gear? Let's see. Do I have it unlocked, or do I have to go back to the tower? That's the real question. I think I might have to go back to the tower. Wait, maybe not. Here's some exotics. Let me filter this real quick. Ornamentium, Hellfire Heart. Oh. Excuse me. All right, there we go. A little bit of a spoiler on what I was working on here. So here is the idea behind it. This guy recommended a build where it was 7th Enclosure mixed with Fletched Storm. Power melee final blows unleashes damaging explosion. Finishers and final blows against more powerful rounds increase the radius. And he said that the Fletched Storm melee works with Severance Storm, that every single Fletched Storm strand shrapnel counts as a powered melee. So my thought was let's go more explodier explosions. And let's get some 7th Seraph gear put on this sucker. But it's got to be melee focus though, that's the thing. And that's Gunner. That's definitely not melee focused. Oh, let's see what else we got. Do I even have any? Maybe I do. Two grenade. Want that grenade tertiary? Oh, what am I doing? I don't need the chest. What am I doing? What am I thinking? So what was I thinking? Don't judge me. I like country music. I only have 1 7th Seraph legs. That's redonkulous, man. Go for the mark. Did I not grab a head? I did not grab a head. Speaking of, looks like DG just got on. Or he's working on setting up his stream right now. Alright, so... do I want to do this? Do I want to do 7th Seraph, though? Because the area effect damage is going to cause the solar explosions. Or destroying Entangle, which... that brings to the other idea that I'm still working on. Strand Hunter mixed with 7th Seraph gear. With Moirai. Yeah, it's a work in progress. I don't want to debut it just yet. But, is there better gear, though? Because the only thing I don't like is that it pumps weapon and grenade and not melee. And I know that the Moon gear does boost melee as well. But that's only after you defeat a powerful target, and not just any target. So, the overall question with that is, what exotic to run with it? My Titan is loaded, man. Loaded. Oh, I'm out of space in my vault. Goodness gracious. Hey, but you know what? You know good and well, though, too, because you were on that stream with the Prismatic Titan that... And you know what? And here's the thing, though, too. I'm okay with that. because you never know when I'm gonna drop it. And besides, and here's the cool thing too. I firmly believe in being an open and honest, transparent person. That's how I teach when I'm at school. So the thing is too, like, a lot of the builds that I talk about, like, I'll unintentionally talk about them openly with DG on, like, his TikTok page sometimes. But also at the same time, like, if, like, because I'll talk about stuff, like, on TikTok and stuff like that, and, like, that TikTok post that just, like, blew up, people were dropping builds left and right that they were using, and, like, there's a lot of inspiration in that one page, that one TikTok alone, which is crazy. But, like, I've noticed that if, like, people follow me around enough in different places, they can start to kind of figure out what I'm working on before I even post on Instagram. And I know you follow me on Instagram too. That Instagram is the first place that I drop the thumbnail. So it's crazy, but, like, this is workshop, right? I want people to, I believe that give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. Teach him how to fish, feed him for the rest of his life, right? Do I want people to come to me for builds? Absolutely, right? That's why I love being a build crafter. But at the same time, I would rather them learn how to build craft over than just continue to come dependent on me. Because then, like, what if I make something that doesn't work for them, right? Like, for example, that Warlock build is focused on sniping. I hate sniping. I'm terrible at sniping. I'm much better at up close and personal ability spams. Like, this Titan build I'm hoping will actually work. I don't know how it's going to go off, but it's on paper. But, same time, right? Teach them how to fish. Like, if they can come to the live stream and watch how I build stuff together, the things I pay attention to, that would then in turn inspire them. Oh, okay, well, SGD was looking at this. So, like, for example, verbiage, right? So, like, just for example, like this right here. It's the Italian blood in me as well. I'm talking with my hands. Like, powered melee final blows, right? Unleash a damaging explosion. Well, that one line offers two different things. One, powered melee final blows. Okay, cool. So that means every powered melee. Well, if I'm on Strand, right, Frenzy Blade can go into Fletched Storm, which can go absolutely crazy. Everyone, hopefully people who run Titan, know how good Fletched Storm is on Strand. So there's that. And then damaging explosion. Well, an explosion counts as an AoE. The Warlock build is the one I was just running. It was the Arc Warlock, which I was running that a little bit for a while, actually. But yeah, damaging explosion ties into AoE damage. Well, AoE, wait a minute, 7 Seraph Armor, final blows with area of effect damage. Okay, and then the 4-piece, destroying a tangle, right? Those help bust into the 7 Seraph Armor. We get if we get 10 stacks of Warmind cells, we get a plus 30 to weapon and grenade. So we're running, like, at least 2 over 100 stats, and if we set it up right, we can get super over 100. So it's different things, like different verbs to pay attention to how to put things together, right? And I did this with Mactix's videos for a long time. I watched his stuff for a very, very long time. And finally, like, I've watched his stuff long enough that I paid attention to what he talked about. I paid attention to what he talked about so much that I started putting stuff together myself, and then it grew into this. It is going to be prismatic, though, Buffalo, because something that I posted a while back before I even posted the Titan one last week was I'm doing 3 prismatics before I have to go back to work. So, but I do have a Strand Warlock build in mind. It's just not perfected yet. It's still in the works. So, but for the rough draft version, it was already crazy looking. So, but anyways, back to the kind of the idea of this is Severance Enclosure, powered melees, and then you know what? I haven't even seen this part in action myself, so we're going to go into the shooting range real quick just to see how this goes. Nice. Very nice. By the way, if this is for any of you guys on that are watching this here right now, if you've seen My Hero Academia, Tomura Shigaraki is the essence of this Warlock build that will be coming out here in 19 minutes. I have it scheduled to drop here in 19 minutes. That's crazy that we've been on this long. That's crazy. All right, but anyways, so idea. Let's just do some ball. True Prophecy still on. Yes. All right, so let's rally up. Dang! And bang! And we got that banner of war up too. Haha! Alright, well, I can definitely see how that's gonna look crazy. And 7 Warmind cells. 7. So that's plus, it's plus 21. Oh, I hate that. They all disappear at once. That was plus 21 to our grenade and our melee. So that was a 63 grenade and a 111 weapon. Well, that's insane. Okay, so then here's the next problem with it. How do we keep melee up? That's the next question. Targets defeated by you and nearby allies. Okay, so it increases melee damage, but not regeneration. Okay. So then, damage to targets with tail grants melee energy, so maybe we want to generate tangles. Does this sever? It unravels them. And defeating unraveled targets creates a tangle. Okay. So then, I think this is the one. Yep. File weave targets hit by our tangles are severed. So we can give ourselves woven mail in this build easily. Granted, but it's also pure strand, so naturally you should be getting woven mail. Alright, so let's think. I haven't run Strand Tight in a long time either. While you have woven mail, weapon final blows. That's weapon final blows, though. What? What am I doing? Oh my gosh, I just realized half of this I don't have unlocked. Half of this I don't have. Alright, well, let's put our clothes on. Alright. Let's put our clothes on real quick. At least, you know, put like a matching shader on. We're going Purple Power Ranger. Alright, and then we're going to go out. We're just thinking about this for a second while we go get the rest of Strand unlocked. Because also, if you didn't know, like, granted, this has been, Monument of Triumph's been out for working on 2 months. My chair is so creaky, it's ridiculous. If you did not know, Strand has been fully unlocked. Like, has been fully released. Where's Neptune? There's Neptune. So, like, Strand meditations are no longer a thing. You don't need them anymore. If, like, for some reason, I don't know why they ever did this to begin with. Yes, for real. I'm about to show you guys here in a second, too. Like, I noticed this. I think I saw a picture of this. And this is something I was, like, really, really hoping for as well. Because way back when, I don't know when, because... Me too. Yeah, just same place, Pokupon. But yeah, they exo-strandered this. So now, Glimmer, you don't need the strand meditations anymore. Now it is so long. Now, granted, it's a pretty penny, but now except for Prismatic, every single subclass you can buy the aspects with Glimmer. You don't need the strand meditations anymore. So if you still have them sitting in your inventory, get rid of those. That was, and I understand their idea behind it, right? It's also why they haven't done it with Prismatic either. That's what I'm about to say. I understand why they did it, because the lore and I know. The lore and like just the game feel behind it. I can understand why they wanted to make, you had to like, use the subclass and stuff like that. I get that. But like at least they could have made slice bar grenade. I forgot about that too. Ooh. Severing targets. Interesting. Exactly. That's exactly, Ember. That's what the point I was trying to get at. Is they didn't make the drop rate enough. Like you would have to go through the entire like massive public event stuff, terminal overload stuff on Neptune to get like 3 strand meditations. It was stupid. If they would have made the drop rate more, like maybe getting like 50 and such, because those aspects cost like 100 each. If they made the value more per completion, then sure, I could get behind that, right? Having you work for it, and the more you practice it and stuff like that too, and not making it. And I'm also glad that because before you could only get strand meditations on Neptune, but then they changed it up so you can get them anywhere, which I'm very glad they did that too. But still, the drop rate was just too low, way too low, especially for the work you had to do for it. It was ridiculous. But now that we had the full, and we create tangles on grenades too. Can we create tangles here? Oh, every strain debuff target is making tangle. Duh. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, I wonder what I know that Mindspin Invitation did something with Slice Wire. I don't know. I didn't look that up yet. I gotta check it out. But I'm gonna go Grapple Grenade because I want to say Grapple Grenade counts as a power melee as well. Pretty much, Buffalo. Pretty much. So, alright, so let's take a look at all the aspects now that we have at our totals, because the main focus is to try how do we get melee back up. And I don't really don't want to run Monte Carlo again. Don't get me wrong, Monte Carlo is by far my favorite exotic in the entire game. It is the GOAT. It's what carried me through so much of my early days of Destiny that I will always and forever be my favorite exotic in the entire game. But there's got to be another way that I can get melee energy as a good rotation without having to pump to 200 melee stat. Because I know good and well, not everybody can run a 200 melee stat. I'm not even running a 200 melee stat. I'm running a 134 melee stat, and that's because I like this one doesn't even have really a good melee spike. It only has a melee spike because I put a melee mod on it. But this is all tier 3 gear. So that's because I haven't even taken the time to go through and whatchamacallit, grind for 5 tier 7 Seraph armor. But yeah. So damage target with Tangle grants melee energy. There's that. Let's see. What else we got? Finishers create threadlings. Ords of power grants weapon mail. Defeating a suspended target gives more power. Damage grants grenade energy. We could run that. Because grapple grenade does count as a powered melee, technically. So it could still go into the whole Severance Disclosure thing. And we do get a grenade spike from our 7th Seraph armor. Let's see. Power melee final blows grants your strand weapons unraveling rounds. And that ties back into stuff like that. Maybe. Weapon final blows create a tangle. Is there a cooldown of Thread of Transmutation, I wonder? Let me look that up. Let me pull that up real quick. I still have not figured out how to get everything pulled up. I just closed out. I'm like, dang it. I've tried pulling up the dropping frames. All right. We're going to look that up later. I saw it for a second. We're dropping frames right now, and I don't know why. I don't know how to scan. I play on controller, and I can't figure out how to do it. So, I have to look that up still. I want to. It looks fun. I'm still learning how to handle an eager edge sword. Hmm. Well, welcome back. Welcome back to the game. There's got to be a way I can get melee back quicker. I mean, there's technically this. Sustained damage. Really? Bubble skate? Huh. See, and here's the struggle with that too, because I know a lot of the skating stuff can happen on PC. I know someone's figured out how to do it on a controller. I have not. I mean, I don't think I've actually taken the time to actually go through and figure that out. That's just terrifying to look at right there. Minus 10 to health grenade and melee because of the setup, the aspects we're using, or fragments. Let's see. Ooh! There we go. Into the fray. Okay. Why have woman male melee regeneration rates increased? That's what we need right there. Alright, so then... Okay, so we can tie into that. I see your comment too, Ember. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that and I'll practice. I will practice because that does sound fun. Heavy machine gun or rocket launcher does grant grenade or melee and grenade regeneration rate, so there is that. What we got here? Yeah, Into the Fray and Fletched Storm gives us melee regeneration rate. Why have weapon final blows? Create a tangle. So maybe we do want these together. I hate the fact that Titan you can only get 4 fragments left. Well, except for Drinker's Lash. Oh, is that from Prophecy Armor? But I think it's darkness damage that gives... Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. But darkness damage does grenade, and light damage does melee. You are correct on... Yeah, that would be a good set. Because I know it doesn't... Especially if you get the 4 set. Yeah, if you get the 4 set, then you basically get Pugilist and Demolitionist full time. Which that requires me to run Prophecy. Let's see. Maybe we do want that. So then it goes into what weapon do we use then? Because if we're going to run grant your strand weapons, unraveling rounds. Oh, wait a minute. We don't have to do that. Because we do want to run a sword at least for Into the Fray. Or not. Oh, no, that's right. We're not running Banner of War anymore, so we don't have that health regeneration either. So we don't have to run a sword here. So then... Let's put that on for now. Oh, dark and kinetic give you melee? So then light gives you grenade. Ooh. That might be the way to go right there. That might be the way to go. Yeah, but you missed the double explosion, though, from 7th Seraph. But I guess you get plenty of other explosions there from some Severance Enclosure, though, so that's fine. Which then technically... Alright, hear me out on this. Technically speaking, then... we could run Banner of War, so that we have health regeneration and increased melee damage. And then if it's kinetic weapons too, and dark, which is the entire setup here, we could go the old cursed Praxic Blade. I say cursed because what started my channel, what kickstarted my channel was that everyone was using Praxic Blade, so I was running no Praxic Blade builds and advertising no Praxic Blade. It really helped kickstart my channel. But it also hurt though because I'm a massive Star Wars fan, so I love running Praxic Blade too. But Praxic Blade though will also sever, which then sever also makes tangles, defeating a sever target, and then tangles help grant melee energy. Wish there's a thing that defeating a sever target grant. Oh my goodness, I'm so dumb. Defeating a sever target creates Hotspot of Woven Mail. So if we two-shot a target, there you go. That's for glaives. This one helps swords? No, it does not. Are these the only ones that had 2 shreds? We're also getting Woven Mail from Overpower. Hey, thanks, man. What the funny part was the first Stasis Titan build I ever did, with this and a little bit of SGD lore right here. That first, I think it was all the way up until now. I gotta look at my channel real quick on my phone. I have a phone sitting right in front of me. So it was all the way until, what was it? The first one that I think it was... it was Wicked Implement. So I want to say... What was it? Okay, so a little bit of SGD lore here. Around the time of my Infinite Void Titan build and my first Winter Guile Prismatic Warlock build, which did not take off whatsoever, I was editing videos on my phone. I made those videos on my phone, which is a headache and a half to do. And then I downloaded my editing software onto my laptop, which then up until my Arc Warlock build, where I use Verity's Brow and Thunderlord, I was running on my laptop. And then from then on until even today is when I use my PC setup. So, which I still game on my Xbox, but my PC setup is what I finally got into editing across the board for that for. So, look, a little bit of cool SGD lore there is I started this channel on my phone. It was such a headache back in the day. Literally, I was recording snippets on my Xbox. In Xbox at the time, because I didn't have a external hard drive. I didn't have any of that. So literally I had the Xbox app on my phone, and I went through solo ops, and literally it was only 4 minutes that I could record, 4-minute segments. So I would go into combat, 4 minutes, and as soon as I stopped recording, I would either freeze right where I was at, restart recording for the next 4 minutes, or if I was in the middle of a boss fight, pray I didn't die, and if I was taking too much damage, have to go and then go back into the spot and record. It was such a headache. But it's grassroots stuff. It's stuff building up stuff from the ground up. It was fun though. And then editing stuff on my phone was eye strain to the max. It was crazy. We're going to test Into the Fray for right now, though, just because, yes, we can run Praxic Blade, but also just that melee regeneration rate until we have another way to supplement it. Which means we want a means of getting Woven Mail quicker, which is fine because if we run Tablet of Ruin, we can. So that means I'm going to do Heavy Ordnance and Vile Weave. I'm going to go full strand here. Full strand. We're going to run Mint Retrograde. Might need to pull my phone out for this one because I think my Warlock has Service of Luzaku right now. Could do... I mean, Quicksilver helps create tangles. Final Warning does unravel. Wishkeeper does suspend. This I have nothing on it. It's just a fast-firing weapon. Does Blight Seekers. Which there's totally a missed opportunity of not making Barodiad Blight Seekers micro missiles. There's so a missed opportunity right there. Like, at least treat them like micro missiles. This is basically Mint Retrograde, but with... on steroids. Let's think. Well, let me see first. Do I have a strand machine gun? That's not... oh, duh! Duh! You have Qual Ventus 4, dummy. Oh, the exact same roll for a second. It's not. Run this one. It's right here! Ding dong. I'm kind to myself. What did I just put on? Is it not good? I don't have it yet because obviously, you know, it requires a raid, but was something wrong with conditional finality? Here's my thought so far. So these two will offset each other. So damaging a target with a tangle grants melee energy. Powered melee final blows are going to grant unraveling rounds, and defeating an unravel target is going to create a tangle. So these two will feed into each other. While you have Woven Mail, weapon final blows create a tangle. So now we get a more plus 10 because we're actually at plus 20 right here. And then Orbit Power grants Woven Mail. Well, while we have Woven Mail, melee regeneration is faster. We have two means of doing powered melee attacks. And then Savage Enclosure is going to give us an explosion on powered melees. And for right now, at least, we have 7th Seraph Armor. Now, I did put on the thing that gives Unravel rounds to trap wounds, right? Yep. Okay. So... oh, wow. Yeah, someone didn't think that through. Someone did not think that through whatsoever. Alright, so here's the thought, right? So now we have a means of getting unraveling rounds. So Final Warning is going to give us unraveling rounds naturally if we hit a marked target with a fully charged burst. What was that? Pick your poison. Projectiles will track marked target ceiling. I know this thing's a menace in PvP too. So there's that. There's Quicksilver, which does micro missiles, and then Strand Weapon Fundamentalist creates tangles. And there's always, Barrow Dyad, which is insane to begin with. Let's just test them all. Let's test them all, right? We still have a little bit of time left, I think. I see my daughter moving, so she might be starting to wake up. Oh my goodness, this... I'm sorry, the way the Titan looks real quick, too. Big, bulky man. Tiny little gun. That looks so ridiculous, man. I gotta see if I can make it bigger. I gotta make it bulkier. Yep. Nope, never doing that helmet. There's Big Head. And then the chonky legs. Lechonk. It is Lechonk right here. Tiny good. Oh, man, I hope I can get this build to work, because that is going to be hilarious if I can make him look like this. Oh my goodness, this will be a short right here. Lechonk with the tiny gun. With the little pew pew. That is great. That is great. I hope this gun works. This is going to be hilarious. Just see something to stop anti-barrier real quick. That is a... What? Oh my gosh. Oh, have you seen Men in Black with Will Smith? The original one. It's the cricket. It's the cricket. It is straight up the cricket right here. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. Oh man, that's too funny. That is so funny. That's great. Well, I've never run Prophecy. I've never really run Prophecy before, and if I have, I don't think I ever got past the boot machine. So we gonna see how this does. We can stop all 3 champions, so that we got that going for us at least. Pumping weapons and stuff like that. To use Blade Fury, like the super.
What is the dark, they ask? What is its nature? Why don't they ask the same of the light?
Ooh, okay. So hold her down, and... Oh, 10, nice. Okay, so we can get 2 rounds off that. I've always done Blade Fury as just go Berserker.
You asked a question. Welcome to the answer.
turd. I just totally blanked on that for a second. Alright, so we have over mail at least. How's the melee generator? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's definitely not bad at all. I just hate the fact that it, like, Blade Fury just goes out too quick. At least it's sliced off of it. Alright, you know what? Let me... What is reloading? I don't even have a strand reloader on. What the mess is going on there? Oh! I do have a harmonic reloader on. Haha! Never mind. Do that. I don't even mess with the loadout here. Although it seems like it's already kind of set up for us, which is kind of nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that tagline? Oh, armor ornaments. Okay. Alright, sniper resist. I always put that on a strand. Let's see. Let's... I should bump melee more, right? You can't ever have too little melee, right? Or too much melee. That was a waste. There's 5. Now, live! Live! Alright, here's that. Now, we gotta fare out of the dark. I know we gotta stay in the shadows. There are too many shadows. Here's a shadow. Hey, quit shooting me. Okay, yes, let's stand in front of the shield. That's, yeah. What? That's a glitch. That's 100% a glitch right there. That's not supposed to happen. Because that's supposed to, anything give you darkness energy. So you're saying if you let the enemy thaw out, essentially? I don't want light, I want dark. Let's see if we can make the run in 30 seconds. That's weird. Is it one of your fragments that's on? Like, one of, like a defeating, I think it's like defeating a darkness debuff target grants light energy or something like that? Oh, man, missed it. But wait, no. I'm thinking about that. If it's only defeating a target, you're not defeating the boss. You're like you say, you're just letting it fall out. That's weird. That's got to be a glitch. That's totally got to be a glitch right there. Oh, that's a Kill of Echoes, I think I saw. Yeah. Huh. What artifact was it that was doing that? Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah, good job, SGD. You can't even pick up a moat while you have farm in charge. Or while you're in the super. Good job. You are not booting me off this map. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, 5. There we go. Oh, missed. I missed both, actually. That's a nice combo right there. Defeating a target with its angle basically grants you Woven Mail. There it is. Oh my goodness, the damage on this is crazy. Oh, no, no, no. No! Dang it. Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh, man. That is... Oh, that hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. This one's not ready to be posted yet. That's why I'm not going to go into full detail about this one. But this is also another idea that another build that I've seen before. So I'm testing out the survivability of it. Well, if so, conditional finality does both damage, right? does dark and light damage. So I wonder if it's just like, oh my goodness, where is? Because my thing is, if it does both types of damage, then it might be random based on like whatever your well, there's the boop. Alright, you know what? I'm putting on the boop saver. I gotta put on the boop saver. Where's the boop saver? There's the boop saver. So, but yeah, my thing is like if it runs both types of damage, then it might be random since it does solar and stasis. Is my thought. All right, now here's the other thing: do I have a means of restoration on this build? No, I just have a means of cure. Why I don't have healing gradient on? I have no idea. We're gonna put on Soul Invictus too. Oh my goodness, what is with this build, man? I don't have any of the good stuff on right now. I don't have on Ember Empyrean. I just have the Ignitions one. I don't care if I die right now. I'm just trying to get this fixed. I don't know what I was thinking or doing. Alright, so we need... Okay, so we're going to do Ember of Searing, Ember of Mercy. Try to get that Ultimate Survivability build on. We're going to get Hammer of Soul so we can still make sunspots. I'm going to have on Shield Crush, or Shield Burst. And then Grant Scorching around, so maybe that, we'll see. Alright. So this is it. So this build is a bit of an inspiration. I saw one of the guys that I do follow. His username is Blade of Mine. I don't know if you guys ever heard of him, if you've done or watched his videos stuff before. But essentially, literally, this build is called the Infinite Trigger. Where yeah, he puts it with Thomas Max book, and you just sit here and hold the trigger the entire time. You just don't do anything else. I wonder if I could be actually, yeah, Blade of Mine, M-I-N-E. Ah, more shadow. Tank 3. I think it's the last one we need. I don't know how much damage we're going to do this boss, but we're going to do damage! Yeah. At least got a third of his health. First time I ever damaged that boss, though, which is saying something. Oh, we can still damage him. Nice. Oh, okay. Back to that. This might be what I need to actually finally... This build might be what I need to clear prophecy. Or at least this section. Which would be nice. I'd love to get my hands on some of the prophecy armor. I got light motes. Right? Like that... Like, I'm amazed by it too, honestly. Because we're almost 4 hours in. Granted, I also got the majority of my responsibilities done yesterday, so... I cut my yard yesterday. I got my videos uploaded 30 minutes ago. I haven't made a post about it yet. Ah! No! No! Ah! Get up. I don't know how I'm gonna be able, I don't know if I'm gonna pull a stream like this again. Pausing just for a second. I'm making a post for the build real quick before I jump back into the prophecy. But still, this Titan build is actually pretty good. I will say that. There we go. Post is made. Keeping in the theme of my channel. Alright. So, look at something real quick. So I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Dum, dum. I have an idea. I have a lot of ideas. Hello, Fireheart. What do you do? Ability Final Blows Curing gives access to Sunfire Furnace. When Sunfire Furnace is active, Grenade Shield Burst Final Blows trigger an ignition. Each stack increases grenade regeneration, class regeneration, and super damage. Ability Final Blows grant. Let's have that in our pocket just for a second. Yeah, let's actually slap that on real quick. Let's slap that on. Just to see, right? Just to see. Yep, let's do it. Let's try it out. We saw how much damage you did to that first boss, so... Or to the boss that first time, right? Now, I don't know if it has to be a two-phase, but... 2. Did I miss that? I think I missed that. I feel like I missed that. We're putting it back on. We're putting active order back on. We'll still keep the Beyblade. So yeah, there's a 5. There's that. Is the shooting range the same as that? Oh, man. We're still alive! We're still alive! I don't know how long we're still alive! Well, that is good to know right there. Okay, is shooting range the same as the after perfected final boss? What do you mean by that? Yeah, we lost that one. There's similarities to it. I wouldn't say it's exactly the same, but there are certainly similarities to it. So I would say that the Outbreak Perfected final boss mission is a room that has 5 locations. Obviously, like, you know, left front, left back, right front, right back. But there's also a 5th range that is in the rear from where you drop in the room that the boss can spawn in. So technically, you could say that an argument could be made that it's the same or similar. Yeah. Spawn a dark one. Put any dark. Don't you do that. Don't you do that. No. Bad boss. You don't boop me. I boop you. You don't boop me. And get it. There we go. There it is. And right there. I have no idea, man, but yeah, it really is. Too much damage! Dang it! So it takes a second for that to activate. Huh. There we go, got that to work. And put these goes in there. Alright, I guess we're going for light notes now. That's good to know. Alright, so theory is that you could proc his shield and then just like sidestep it to avoid it. Oh my goodness, I don't even have restoration, so I really gotta be careful right now. Fire Sprite, thank you. Kill. I don't need light. I need dark. Yep, I need dark. Edge of the map. Let's run it. Okay. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You are not moving me today, sir. Not today. Eat your edge sword. Saves lives. Alright, hey, it's 3-phase, but you know what? We got him. We're gonna get him, though. Consistency and survivability are the name of the game. Everyone in the world could always say, you know, you gotta run this, you gotta run DPS. That's fine, you can run DPS, but I say run what you're comfortable with, because if you don't, you're gonna try to use somebody else's build that you're not comfortable with, and you're gonna sit there and wipe every single time. Run what you enjoy, and run what you're comfortable with. And don't wipe like I just did. Oh man, I actually could have held that for like 2 more seconds. Oh my goodness. This really is the longest stream. I'm surprised that my daughter's still asleep. Alright, so let's see what we can do about getting those ability final blows, though. Let's see what we can do, because we can get Restoration, Ember of Searing, Ember of Mercy. We got Sunspot on, so dealing damage to scorched targets. We might... So this build, this setup works. This setup works, for sure. But what I will say, there it is. I want to do this. And here's why. Because this can proc Scorch. And then defeating a scorched target spawns a sunspot. Sunspot gives restoration. There we go. Go. Missed that entirely. What do I have? I have light again. Light. Yep, lost it. Oh, man. Alright, I might be jumping off here in a second. Yep, actually, I'm going to go ahead and jump off now. So, a lot of good builds that we got to test out today. Definitely look forward to what's to come. And if you're still on, go ahead and check out that Warlock build that just dropped today. It's got a mix of Necrotic Grips and Monte Carlo, as shown by the thumbnail. Really, really fun to use. Had a lot of fun with it. Cleared some ultimate content. Pretty easy, pretty simple to use.